me wonder. Ooh, ooh. Oh, midnight highway, shining just like sun. Why don't you hear me wonder? Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me wonder? Oh, stop your freight train, let a lost man ride. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Fare you well, darling, ain't coming back no more. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Who been whispering since I've been gone so long? Freedom calling. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair hums beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I always mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Let the porch light burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today. Driving down the highway, doing 95 alone. Trying to reach you, call you, but you won't come to the phone. Remember me, said you'd be my heart's home. Guess you
Alright, well, let's hope it lets me load in. Wasn't that Saturday when it kept, it didn't want to load all the way in? No, it looks like it's working. Let's see. Well, we're going to jump back in the Phantom for the warm-up, of course. Actually, I want to test a couple things anyway before we do a merge. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta restart it. My head tracking's not even being picked up. I think I have to restart DCS or else it's not gonna work. Yeah, I think the game has to pick it up right when you turn it on for it to work. What do you mean? I'm not a rookie. I actually had it turned on. It's just DCS didn't pick it up at all. Yeah, the game light is not on. Alright, yeah. Give me a second. We gotta restart DCS. I can't fly without my head tracking. Gotta have my motion capture or else we're kind of screwed. What's up, Steven? How are you this evening? And everybody else. Let me restart my motion capture software too. Maybe that's where it got hung up. Alright, restarting it. Come on, baby, give me 2 green lights. Okay, it's giving me a green light for the game. Now watch, DCS is gonna have all these problems. It won't load the map or some stupid shit like that. Okay, it says it's reading it. Alright, live stream is showing up, okay. I think building a base on the moon would be really cool, but I think that'll also cause a lot of international things, so I'm not sure what the legality on all that stuff's gonna be. I do think it's a good idea. I mean, if we don't, if someone that's aligned with us doesn't do it, somebody else will eventually, so... I think whoever does control the moon shouldn't use it for any military purposes. That would be, I think that's where the line should be drawn. No military equipment on the moon. Yeah, but I don't think you can claim the moon. If you start claiming something like that that's in the orbit of Earth, then I assume that means any other nation has a claim to it somewhat. Just by virtue. But, of course, like anything else, the most powerful army is going to be the one that can claim something if you had to. That's why I think the moon should be off limits for military use. Just to avoid all that kind of nonsense. I think we should absolutely be studying space and have a base up there, but I don't think we should use it for military purposes. Everybody can already launch their own, you know, military assets into space, into orbit, and that's fine and fair. One nation controlling all of the one celestial body orbiting our planet. I don't think anyone should do that. So I think it should be only for science and research purposes. Although no matter what happens, it'll get, you know, corrupted somehow. In my pie-in-the-sky version of things, that's what I would want. Yeah, who knows what it's going to actually be, Supreme. All I will say for 100% is whatever they say it is only 20% of what it actually is. I can put money on that. Oh, there we go. We got our... Oh, what do they call those things? Public service announcements.
Rearming complete.
Gotta have that little jingle with the little rainbow now. Dun dun dun. Vic is out to get you. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get up in the air and I gotta do a couple of flight model tests for a second and then we'll do an air combat warm-up.
Here we go, alright. So we planning to go downtown on this one? Brother?
Oh god, was anyone around like was it like a year and probably a year and a half ago or something? Back in when the F-14 had that Jester problem where if you just got like down below 1,000, if you got down to like 1,000 feet, Jester would just eject. If you like pulled more than 7 Gs, Jester would just eject. He wouldn't even like warn or say anything, he'd just punch out. I remember the first time I got into a big dogfight on Hoggett, and I got jumped by 2 flankers, and I shot one of the flankers down, and then I had to maneuver and go defensive because the other one had a good bead on me. So I'm trying to maneuver so I don't get shot and get around on this flanker. So I had to get down onto the deck, and as soon as I got down there, Jester just punches out. And I try to finish this dogfight, dragging all that air. That was the worst bug ever. Jester just randomly punching out. Well, it wasn't that random. It was whenever something wasn't perfect. Alright, we're not going to spawn any incombatants yet. Alright, everything's good. Here we go.
Engine's good, airspeed off the peg. 80 knots. There's 100. Nails, 7 o'clock. Gears moving. Gear up.
I'm surprised
Blast up.
Heatler hasn't done their own emote, to be honest. They might have. I'll have to go into their Discord. Maybe they've already done an emote. If I had a big company brand like that, I'd make chat emotes for my brand, for sure. Hello, Vidal and Paint over on YouTube. Alright, let me get some altitude so I've got some room to play. And I gotta do a couple tests on some rate limits and sustain rates real quick in the Phantom. Horizontal and vertical. Alright, what do we got? 28,000 feet. Alright, off blower. Now we need to go down to about 10,000 feet. There's 450. Let's come down a little bit lower. What's up, Trax? Alright, there's 460. 10,000 feet. We need to stabilize. I need a little bit more out of the engine. Alright, that's about sustained rate good. We're not bleeding. Still pretty wide though. It's not bad for a big fat Phantom. We're kind of light though too. Alright, let's try vertical. So we went 450 to 300 roughly. Yeah, it definitely performs better vertical. Got a much better snap rate too. Alright, let's slow down to about 400, I think, for the best snap. We'll go left. We're almost ready to spawn some bandits and get a good practice session in real quick. Just trying to cement these numbers in my brain, because they're way different than like every other jet ever, because it's such a big fat tank. So we want a sustained speed of around 400 knots, I believe it's the best for a snap. I think it's like 380 to 420, so we're going to put it right in the middle and go 400 knots. Oh, the bear, yeah, the bear stick that just has the trim hat and the pickle button. That's almost the same as the Tomcat stick too. The Tomcat just has the selector, but other than that, they're very similar. Trim hat, pickle, trigger. All right, there's sustained 400. Let's see how fast. What's our heading? 303. About halfway through the turn, you gotta hit the burner. Still not bad. That was only a couple of seconds. That's not too bad. All right, let's get up in the air.
Copy.
Closest thing you're going to get to a really good kind of middle of the road stick that's right at the cusp of the digital flight age is going to be the Warthog stick, which is also the F-16 stick, which is what I use. It's not overloaded with crap, but it's got, you know, a DMS and a TMS on the stick below your trim hat, and it's got a CMS. So you can fly all the old stuff and the modern stuff. hats is good, and having too many hats is not good. So it's just whatever people are comfortable with. I love my setup. I use it for pretty much everything, although I do want to get some other throttles eventually. I wouldn't mind having a couple different sticks that I could switch out really quick in my base. I'll probably
I have
do
a
that
new
eventually.
bogey. Right 5, 14 miles, 30,000.
That's the AWACS.
Target paints, it is a friend.
Yeah, the Hornet stick does look nice. I was looking and eventually grabbing one of those because I can just unscrew my Warthog stick and put the Hornet stick right in the same base, so I can just buy the stick. I think that'd be a nice one to have on the side. Just like eventually I'd like to have a Viper throttle that I can just switch around once I have more money and such. Get a powered hub so I can just hit a button to switch between throttles. But I mean, this is like all pie
Okay,
in the
that's
sky.
new bogeys. Let me check these guys here. We have a Bandit 2-ship Bra, left 5, 36 miles, 27,000. Alrighty.
If I had all kinds of money, shit, I'd have a whole room just for gear and have a fixed wing pit and a heli pit.
Roger that, Wilco. Roger. Yes, sir. Copy. Roger that.
Alright, Sparrows are hot. There's a couple of collectives out there.
Fuel check, how we looking? Roger.
About 25 miles. Surprised we don't see him conning. That might be a contrail right. Oh, it is. That's a contrail right there.
Locking Bandit, left 5 degrees, 17 miles. Good luck.
Fox 1.
Mud, 7 o'clock. And Mud, Hawk, 7 o'clock. Hawk. We have a bandit, fullback, 12 o'clock, 6 miles.
Oh, it missed. Damn.
What the? I lost the lock. Returning to regular scan.
Fox 2. Got him.
The bandit is down. We have a bandit, fullback, 12 o'clock, 1 mile. All right, scanning the sky again. Copy. Roger that, Wilco.
There it is.
Nails, 7 o'clock. Oh, shit, man, I took some shrapnel.
He got punched out. That was a good shot. That's what I get for putting him on ace. Over the top snapshot, inverted. Well, you can't win them all. There's a few companies that are making like sim pit seats now that are metal bracketed and all that stuff. It's gonna get better and better over time, because the first ones are always overpriced and not very good, and then you'll get the shit quality ones that don't really work and fall apart, and you can't mount stuff very well. It's a pretty fresh market. Alright, well, let's get back up there and finish that last guy off, and then we'll jump over to a server. I've had some things sent to me showing me some sim chairs, though. So it looks like the crowd is growing, and as the communities grow, more products will start becoming available, and then you'll start getting better quality ones when the market starts fleshing itself out a little bit more. You can also make your own. I mean, you know, if you can weld. That would be a good way to do it, if you've got a little bit of money and the knowledge of welding. What's up, G2? F-16? No. This is a Tomcat. This is F-14BU. Better throw some more up there just so it's a little bit more fair. We're not in the Phantom anymore. Alright, running it up. Away we go. Oh shoot, I forgot to set up my pilot. We'll do that up in the air.
Man, the CO will bust our balls for that. Again.
Sure they won't. Alright, we forgot to set up the pilot though.
Okay, there's dirt, 12 o'clock.
Alright, there should be 4 out there now. That'll be a little bit more fair for them. Alright, let's hit the blower. That'd be a good way to start. Learn how to TIG weld, or I mean, stick weld. I learned with just an acetylene torch. And then moved on to flux stick, and then went to wire feed MIG. I never did any tungsten.
We have a friendly E3, 11 o'clock, 14 miles.
No, I wasn't brazing. I was actually using the acetylene torch to actually weld. I've learned how to braze too, but literally I learned by just fixing two pieces of metal together using only the two pieces of metal, not brazing with additives. Brazing's where you're doing that, except you're adding another medium and melting it to them. This is just melting down the two pieces of metal on the edge and melting them together using the same kind of motions you would use with a stick, actually.
Bandit 3 ship Bra 095 47 miles.
Tally utility at bullseye 32841 180.
Alright, there's our three guys already. Oh, damn it, my button's not there. Why is it still doing this to me? I have to remove my HOTAS and then put it back in. Every time. Okay. That looks like all four of them.
Okay, you're done.
They're notching.
Your dot, boss.
Fox 3 on the first one.
Sorted. Send it.
Fox 3 on the second one.
Right, you're done.
Fox 3 on the third one. We're gonna save the last one.
Your dot sustainably intercepted. Here we
Switching to
go.
Sparrow.
Yeah, your dot. Your dot. Your dot.
Those missiles should be hitting.
Flash. Flash. Got him.
There we go. Switching to
Yeah,
ACM.
your dot. Flash. That's a fullback. Sorted. Your dot. Target. 6 miles. That's a SU-34. He's locked. Go get him. Your dot. Sorted. .490, blink and you'll miss him. We're on the 6. Time to clean him and fry him. He's on our 12-ish, closing. 460. Shoot him, he's right there. Closing. And that's 420. 12 o'clock low. We're on his 6. Passing 450. Looking good, we're on a 6. 370 knots. And that's 320. Okay, there's 280. Speed 250. Light him up, he's right in front of us.
Oh, we hit him. Oh wow, we hit him a lot. I'm surprised he's still flying. Hit him again.
Passing 220 now. Shoot him, you got it! 200 knots. It's slow at 180. Yeah, I can't stand it without dropping lock. Watch this stall, man.
Buxton.
Oh, splash! The Bandit is going down.
Can't believe I hit him with that many gunshots and he was still flying. Did I have the wrong ammo? Wonder if I was hitting him with just armor-piercing rounds. Alright, ACM off.
Bandit 290, 71 miles, 1,600.
Alright, that's a good warm-up. I don't think we need to jump into a helicopter tonight.
It's game time.
What? What do you mean it's game time? What is that?
Bandit 355, 29 miles. Roger. I'm spiking him.
Oh, it's that transport.
Target 27 miles.
Well, I guess we can shoot the transport really quick. Just give him a Phoenix from here.
Target 21 miles.
Yeah, welding's a lot of fun. I think anyone that wants to build stuff should learn how to build stuff with wood and with metal. Although I'd have to say I had a lot more fun working with metal than with wood. I enjoyed welding.
Target 16 miles.
Never got to use it a whole ton, but I used it a little bit. Actually, I think I used it out on my family's farm more than anything else, just fixing tractor shit and lawnmower blades and stuff like that.
Target 10 miles.
I don't know if this missile's gonna get there. It's trying to. It should. That wasn't that long of a
Fight's
shot.
coming our way. There is a bandit. Clank, 12 o'clock, 8 miles.
Well, I learned how to weld when I was young, just because I wanted to learn how, and then later on in life, before I got all...
Flash! Bandit is going down.
Before I got all messed up, and before my family kind of passed on me, I got to use it a lot, you know, in that...
5:20. 11 o'clock low. 11 o'clock low.
All that farm equipment always broke down, the decks on the
12
tractor
o'clock
and
low.
stuff, and
12 o'clock low.
the shielding over the friggin' brush hog mower. I had to weld that thing multiple times for him. Stuff like that. Although I did do like when I was putting together my bluing tank for my gunsmithing, so we built that out of metal ourselves, the bluing tank and all the gas rods for it and all that stuff. We fabricated all that by hand using welding and stuff.
Dirt on the nose, on the nose.
My stepdad was really good at that kind of building and stuff.
We have a bandit. Raw, 270, 60 miles, 2,500.
Oh, that's that helicopter. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, I miss doing all that stuff. I miss building stuff for sure. It was a lot of fun. Makes you feel, I don't know. It's a good way to feel accomplished by learning something like that and then putting it to use, and then something happens and you're able to use that skill to fix whatever it is, and it just makes you feel good. Actual accomplishment, you know, not fake manufactured accomplishment that people live on these days. I wouldn't say it's a man's job. I think it's just a fulfilling job, period. More men do it, but
OC1,
that don't mean shit.
utility at Bulls 32841 180.
But it's definitely very fulfilling, even if you don't do it professionally. Just knowing how, especially if you, I think if you own land, everyone that's going to own land and take care of their own property and house, they should definitely learn how to make things and fix things, wood, metal, all that. You will put it to use. All right, let's jump onto a server. I definitely miss doing all that though. I'm glad I'm still alive, don't get me wrong, but I do miss being able to do all that stuff. The only thing I've got left is my gunsmithing desk and some of that stuff. A bunch of that stuff though I don't have anymore. When I lost my house, I lost a bunch of stuff because I couldn't just pack it all up and leave, especially in my conditions. But I did bring like some of my gunsmithing tools. Like I couldn't bring a whole bluing tank setup with me, so I lost that. But I've still got like a decent amount of my reloading equipment. Although, man, I had a box of dies for making ammunition, and I don't know where some of those dies went. There's a box of dies somewhere. I don't know if I lost it or if somebody stole it, which sucks because those dies are super expensive. But I've still got like some of my important dies for some of my personal ammo. Like I've got my dies I need to make my custom rounds for my custom rifle I built that I can't shoot anymore. Or I guess I could, I'm not able to right now. It's kind of expensive to make those bullets and shoot them. Super fun, but just expensive. Mainly because I have to buy a different bullet. No, it's not a custom AR. I took an old Mosin Nagant and I took it all apart to get the receiver and barrel, and then I floated it and mounted it in my own stock. I've put pictures in the Discord before of my custom gun. Made a stock for it and floated it and set it in the new stock, and then I made some custom ammo for it. So I'm taking a 7.62 by 54R Russian brass, and then I'm mounting a special 310 projectile into it, and then I've got my formula for the powder. It's a long distance precision rifle load that I worked on for years. It was the last gun I was working on before I got all messed up. But to make the bullets, for one, I have to have the special projectiles and all that good stuff, and then I've got to buy high quality brass that's 7.62 by 54R, which is, like I said, a special large Russian round. So it's hard to get good brass for it. It's super expensive, and then you have to shoot the shitty bullets out. Sometimes I just pull them, just so I get one extra shot out of the brass, and then I gotta make my bullets using that, because my formula is based on that casing. I just have to change the casing a little bit. Oh gosh, okay, we just need to capture some stuff really quick. So let's capture Echo really fast. Oh, I should have took the sand filter off there. That's what those bullets were I put in the Discord that time when people were asking. Those crazy bullets that are like black with a weird kind of weird looking gray tip. Those are my long distance rounds that are a different caliber. No, they have to be brass. With my powder and everything, if I used the steel, it would just, well, I mean, it would work once. But it would blow them out pretty bad. The bullet wouldn't have a good, it wouldn't be consistent if it was steel cased. Plus, I can't load steel casings. Which is why when I have to, and I can't buy empty bare brass for that caliber, so I have to buy like high-end Winchester or Remington loads, which can be hard to find too because of that caliber. And then I've got to shoot them to get the brass I need, and then I got to work the brass to a little bit different than what it is stock. All right, what's the azimuth? 025030. Alright, let's go. Am I forgetting something? I don't think so. Let's just go. Steel casings are garbage, and you can't, once you shoot them, they're done. Unless something changed since I've been messing in that field. I know a lot of the Russian rounds, you buy them cheap that are steel casings, but those are just one-time use garbage loads. Military use. But I have to stretch the necks just a little bit and then shave them just a little bit, and then I can put my powder charge in there, and it'll still hold the powder charge that I need for that gun and that shooting. And then I put, instead of the 308 projectile, I have a special 310 projectile that goes in there that's got the highest sectional density of a projectile, which is why it's able to fly farther and better trajectory at farther distances. It's not good for shooting anything close, though. It's literally made for high impact shots at very long distances. Short range, it'll just blow right through it super quick. Which will do a lot of damage still, because at those speeds it'll create a huge cavity vortex. But the round is made to go really far, so I'm not shooting at anything, you know, closer than like 600 yards with that load. Yeah, I had a buddy of mine that did shooting competitions with his AR, so he wanted me to make him 223s for his shooting competition. I only did it for him once because the amount he wanted made. And I'm like, it takes a little bit more work to make matched rounds, you know, because he wanted like 150 rounds, which I can do, but it would take some time, unless they're just. He wanted good rounds. He wanted matched rounds so that they're all identical, so that the shooting solution on each round is identical. But I did it for him once. He said they were great and they were so accurate, and I said, yeah, but I'm not. You have to pay me some money to do that again. That took a lot of time. I mean, every friggin' round is handmade. The powder is perfect. The projectile is seated perfect. Everything's perfect, and it's all identical, which means each bullet takes time. So when he goes to a competition, he fires 60 rounds in a single run. It's like, yeah, it took you 3 minutes to blow out, 8 hours of my work. Shooting ARs is fun. It was never my thing, but it's fun. I always did precision shooting, long distance. That's why I was working on that one rifle right before my body got all jacked up. That was my last project. I was working on that modernized, sporterized Mosin Nagant with a custom bullet. Yeah, it all takes a ton of time. I mean, if you want them to be perfect, which if you're doing precision stuff, you got to, then yeah, it takes a lot of time. Prairie dogs. We actually got hired. What was it? It wasn't coyotes. There was a bunch of wild dogs out here years back when I was still well out in the land out here where my parents had their farm. There was a bunch of farmers that were having a lot of trouble for like a few years because people's dogs. People would take their stray dogs or dogs they didn't want anymore, and they would just leave them out in the forests. And years later, there was just packs of wild dogs, basically American dingoes, in the forest areas in this area of the state. And they were so bad, they were taking cows down. So we actually got paid a decent amount of money to suit up and go set up ambushes for these dogs at nighttime in the woods. It was a real bad problem out here for a little bit of time. Then they changed the laws on the penalties for letting dogs go out in the wild and stuff. There was 3 generations of wild dogs out there, and by then they were pretty damn feral. Literally taking farm animals down and killing them. So that was an experience. And then one of the guys that I did that with actually went down to Texas. I think it was Texas. a few years after that because they got hired to shoot a bunch of wild hogs down there. And from what I remember, he said it didn't seem like they even made a dent, and they killed tons. I agree, Trax. Mine, I don't have a what do you call it, a conveyor belt set up either. Mine is a single large stage press, and you just do each one by hand. I mean, you could put the die on one side and the sizing die on one side and the pluck die on the other side and all that, and do it like one at a time around the circle, sort of, so you're actually doing like 3 or 4 at a time, but it's just a single press. You have to pull the casing out of each slot. It's not a conveyor. And then I've got 2 different powder drops. Both of them are mechanical. Even my powder scale is an actual scale. I don't like the digital one because it would uncalibrate. I'd have to like do so many drops and then recalibrate it all the time. So I just use my actual scale because it was just faster and more exact. I'm sure they have digital scales now that are way better, but the one I had was not that good, so I just kept using my actual scale, like literally the scale that came with my my press or my powder drop. Yep, Rock Crusher, that's exactly what I have. The old green one, I think it was just called Rock Crusher as far as I know. The big green one, sitting right here behind me. And then I believe my powder drop is an RCBS, but then I think I also have a second powder drop in my box still. I'm trying to remember the brand on it. It was red. It wasn't RCBS though. And then I've got a mixture of RCBS and other brand dies. My dies are just whenever I found a caliber I needed at a good price, as long as it was a solid company. But I've still got most of that except for all my dies. Like I said, I had a box of dies. And when I lost my house, I don't think I got that box of dies with me because I don't see it with my reloading stuff. So I probably lost a couple $1,000s worth of dies. But I got my important dies still. I think, whoa, Jesus, what am I doing? Oh well, we still captured, screw it. I think the most expensive dies I had was, oh, well, let me just look really quick, hold on. Okay, yeah, I've got some RCBS dies. The Russian die set I have for my custom bullets is RCBS. That one was a pain in the ass to get. I actually had to special order that one, and it was expensive. The other dies I have that are the red casing, they weren't Hornady. I don't even know if Hornady makes dies, actually. It was Lee. My die's in the red tubular casing, which is kind of weird. All my other die sets from like RCBS and that other company come in boxes, but the Lee stuff came in these old red plastic clear tubes, and the dies sit into it vertically, which is cool, but it takes up more space. And I think the most expensive one I have of that is I've still got my 7mm Magnum die, because I used to make a lot of long distance shooting match rounds, so I've got 7mm. I've still got my Russian load. I've got my 9mm RCBS up there for my pistol, and I've got a 30-06 die from RCBS, and I think I've got a 30. Or no, yeah, I think it was a 30-30 Lee die somewhere, and there was one other one, 7mm 30-06, 30-30. I know I had a 6mm die that I used to. There was a buddy of mine that actually shot competition with a 6mm, and I got a die for that. He actually bought the die for me, but I think that was in my box. And then I had a whole bunch of regular rifle dies, you know, 226, or 223, 556, 7mm mag. I had a bunch of pistol dies that I don't have anymore, like 357, Smith & Wesson 40, 45. I even had a 44 long Colt set of special dies, but those were in that box too, so I lost that. I lost a bunch of dies. Sad. All right, what do you guys want to do? Apache or Black Shark? We're gonna go capture Foxtrot. Well, I did. Most of my dies were RCBS. They seem to be the best quality, but I got a few of the older Lee ones from an old gunsmith friend of mine that like basically gifted me some of his Lee dies that he didn't need anymore, and they were like the really old ones, and apparently they were better than the newer ones, which is why he gifted me those, because at the time I didn't have a 7mm Magnum, and at the time that was the prevailing long shooting caliber. Besides, like what I shot personally, what I shot for long distance was a special custom 308 round that I created. Because I used to shoot well, people aren't gonna know. I don't know. Does anyone even want to hear this stuff? I used to shoot a Seiko, and it was I had a special 308 round for it. So that was the die I used the most for myself. But everybody else I knew that shot at hunting and competition for long distance all shot 7mm Magnum, and I didn't have that die. And when I told my buddy about it, he's like, here, use this die, because it's an old version from Lee, and they had the best dies back then, so this will last you forever. So I still have that die right here on my gunsmithing desk. And it worked really good. I never used the RCBS 7mm mag. I'm sure it's fine. RCBS, I've never got a bad die from RCBS. But he said the old Lee dies were really good back then, which made me believe that the newer ones weren't. The way he said it made me think that the newer ones were not good. Man, I haven't messed with that kind of stuff for years now. Well, ever since I got messed up, so it's been 15 years. It's sad, actually. The last bullets I made for my custom gun are still sitting behind me in my ammo container. I never got to shoot them. I think I have 8 rounds back there. Those black ones that everyone thought were cool. The silver tip black ones. Those are special bullets. Alright, let's see if we can capture some airfields. hopefully maybe in the future when I make a little bit of money, I'll be able to maybe go shoot again a little bit. Well, yeah, you have 2 tracks if you're going to sight them in for anything that's distanced. Anything that's above like 700, 750 yards where you're actually shooting through the Coriolis, you're going to have to keep a good logbook, and you have to make sure whatever you're shooting is matched. Which usually means you have to make them yourself. Because even if buying store-bought matched doesn't really mean anything, unfortunately. You can get better rounds by paying a little bit more money, but they're still not matched for always. So if you're creating shooting logs for your own stuff, you have to use your own ammo. I've still got all my formulas for making my bullets and everything in my shooting book back there on my desk. All my drift records, the formulas, the whole bit. Darn it. Stay up. Alright, so I guess we're going to Foxtrot. Yeah, and there's armor coming that way, so we'll just have to keep an eye on that. Alright, gear coming up. I have formulas for my 9mm like loads for making them, but I don't have shooting logs for shooting the pistol. Just for the ammo. Mainly because the range doesn't come in at play for the pistol, so as long as the bullets were matched, then you're going to get the results unless you're shooting like crap. But at distance, you got to have, it's got to be way more precise. I feel you, I'm the same. I was forced into this though. Trust me, if my body hadn't got all messed up, I would still be making money and probably wouldn't see me flying online at all. Because I'd still be able to fly in real life. And I wouldn't be a poor, broke, old, disabled guy. Gotta play the hand you're dealt. Now I feel that way. Some years back I was still in the screw the world mentality. I was pissed off Nicks for like 6-7 years. Now I'm all chill. I definitely was not always chill. Okay, everything works. Okay, good, we got a sight. We might be able to get up here and get a shot up on this well, no, there's the trees right there. They're gonna follow this road, and the trees are all around that road, so let's just go around them. We'll go capture Foxtrot and then see if we can catch them on the other side of the pond here. They're going to attack Echo. Yeah. I was already, I know what you're talking about if it's the same time. I was already messed up when the real bad one happened, but prices on ammo stuff always fluctuated by politics. So I had been doing this stuff for a very long time, and depending on the way the political winds were blowing, ammo stuff would get super expensive. Or if there was a war going on, that would change things greatly. So it ebbs and flows. Besides normal inflation. And it's always been that way. We better stay away from the pond. Last thing I need is a 90mm tank round flying at me. We had a couple of powder shortages, mainly for... We had some powder shortages once that were pretty bad, but it was just a couple of companies that we were getting them from, and one of the powders I use is a very specific brand for my long distance rounds. I don't even know if they're still around, but the company I used for all of my long distance stuff was a company called Hogden. And I remember for a while there, all of a sudden, I couldn't get Hogden powder for nothing, and when I did, the keg was super expensive. Just like people that used to make shotgun shells, like that used to be the cheapest thing in the world. Everyone made shotgun shells because it was super easy. You didn't have to be a gunsmith. It was really simple, and it was way cheaper than buying shells. And then all of a sudden they changed like the laws on shot and something else, and it was like reloading your own shotgun shells became more expensive than just buying shells, so everybody stopped. I'm pretty sure it was the shot change. It made it so reloading shells was literally more expensive than just buying a box of, you know, whatever, Federal or Remington shotgun shells or Winchester. Well, I think Winchester were always a little expensive, but... Yep, we used to make our own 9mm rounds. We had a lead mold, so we would like rip old lead piping and stuff out of houses that my stepdad was working on. So we'd have a bunch of lead laying around, old lead sewer line and stuff like that, and melt it down. And we had a mold that would make the 9mm. God, what was it? It was like 1/10 or something smaller than the actual 9mm projectile because it was a core mold. So we literally would just make our own lead cores, and then we would case them ceramically. So we had a powder coating, the ceramic powder coating we would put on the 9mm cores and cook it, and it would become hard as a rock, and they were basically armor-piercing 9mm. And we made those super cheap. We always called them our toilet bullets. If somebody broke into the house, we'd get them with our toilet bullets because they died from infection. As a joke. But they were really good bullets. They were super cheaper to make, and they were really hard as a rock, so they would penetrate through like a 4x4 board without even trying. That ceramic coating is no joke.
Warning, under attack.
Yeah, my long distance powder I used for my special Russian rounds was, I want to say Hogden HP38. I'd have to look it up in my book, or I probably have a keg of it back there already still. I'm pretty sure it was HP38 was my long distance powder I use in my custom 310 round. Shit, I am not paying attention to what I'm doing. We're going in guns. Those look all dead already. I think that's already dead. That's not. What is bore sighted? Ah, we got it. Oh, there it is. There it is, right behind that tree line. Yeah, I loved Hogden powder. Out of all the other powders I used, that one seemed to be the most consistent. Pretty sure I've got it written down in my shooting catalog, the different powders I was trying. Hogden was just always the best. Although I might not have that book anymore. That was my old notes from when I was like really young. That's probably gone to time. But yeah, Hogden was my favorite. It was just good quality every time. Alright, Foxtrot is neutral. Let's land and capture it, then we'll go see if we can hunt down that tank patrol that's heading for Echo. Is there anything else coming?
Warning.
Nope.
Under attack. Warning.
Gear
Under
coming
attack.
down. We're going front door parking like a stud.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Nice and smooth. Had to make up for that awesome Gazelle landing. Alright, unloading. Boom. Okay, there they are. They're getting ready to pop out of the forest. I think they're going to come this route, so we can probably catch them here is where we're going to catch them. There's still a tree line in the way, though. Here's a good open spot. There's a good open spot if I can get in the air quick enough and get in position. Let's give it a shot.
Warning. Under attack.
Who
Warning.
is shooting?
Under attack.
Okay, I know it is. I'm getting warnings from this RSAMs shooting at those enemy helicopters. Alright, there's the town right there. Right there. Alright, we're stabilized. Let's go manual. Okay, they're getting ready to pop out.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, I am looking in the wrong spot.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Shit, I see him too. I need to get stabilized. If I can shoot one of them and push him off the road, we'll be set. Gotcha. Rifle. I just gotta get him off the road. Then I can set up a sniping position here. Boom! Barely hit him. That's too bad. Come on, stop. Alright, we want to find the tanks. There we go. Rifle. Sometimes they do drive in the water, yeah. That one tank right there is in the water a little bit. He's next. I don't know if that's a tank or a BTR. I can't tell from here. Rifle. At least we got set up really quick and got him off the road, so we're getting work done now. Ah, damn, they went into the tree line, didn't they? Rifle. Yeah, I think it was a BTR. There was 3 BTRs. I think that was the last BTR there. Rifle. So there's 2 tanks over here somewhere that are kind of hiding. I think they went to the trees. We might not be able to get them quite yet.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I believe I'm getting shot at. Is that I think that's a tank right there. Let's give him a shot and see. Maybe not. Oh wait, no, I see smoke coming up. I got something. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till they move out of the tree line. They're back there behind the bushes and trees somewhere. I think that's one right there, I really do. If it was, it's gone now. I think it was. I think it's dead. Okay, there might be just one tank left. Okay, yeah, that was a tank. So there's just one tank left and he's in the trees there. I'm not going to be able to see him probably. We'll have to relocate. He's right back in there somewhere. So let's fixate our camera there and let's... Let's side slide over here a little bit. We are in a helicopter. Hey, what do we see right there? Look at that. Later, dude. Kablooey. Alright, that's the whole thing. Laser off. Yep, we got him. Hell yeah. Like a boss. Oh, there's an enemy black shark attacking our base too. I guess we can go see if we can take care of that. I don't see him on the horizon. Is that him right there? Is that him? No, that's not him. He's over there somewhere. Okay, there's our base right over there. So that helicopter should be over here somewhere, but I don't see him. He must be down really low. Oh yeah, he's basically on the ground. So I might not be able to see him until we get way closer. If we can sneak up on him though while he's down in the trees hiding, then we can probably get a tandem on him and just blow him into pieces. Or we can hit him with the BTR gun. Really wish I could see him though, so I knew right where he was. Alright, let's move forward. He should be right here. Okay, there's the base. He's getting shot at by a jet, too. Well, there's the missile.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Shit, I'm looking way too far to the left. He's over here. Oh, he's dead. Well, that'll work. Alright, let's go RTB back to base. I've actually still got the old Russian stamped Mosin Nagant. Well, the receiver and barrel are all it's serial numbered and stamped from Russia. But I've still got the original like old stock that it came in and everything, sitting leaning up against the wall behind me. I kept all the old stuff, even though the only thing I kept from that I used from the gun was, you know, the bolt and the receiver and the barrel. And I did a little bit of work on the barrel. Yeah, my version is extremely brutal, deadly accurate, but it's barely a Mosin anymore. But I needed that old Mosin because I needed something that can hold the 54R caliber, and had enough thickness in the receiver and in the neck and stuff to hold the load I wanted to make for it. A lot of the modern guns are a lot thinner in the receiver and in the yoke, and my custom round is pretty powerful. And I used 308s for a very long time because it was probably, in my opinion, it was the best long distance, most accurate, and best consistent long distance round. But I thought I could use the 54R, which is a thicker casing and had a little bit more compressibility to get a little bit more power out of the shot, and I could up the size of the projectile just a little bit so that I could use this special projectile I always wanted to use that's got a really good sectional density. I think it's the best sectional density, although, again, by now I'm sure there's stuff that's way better, but back when I was doing it, this was the best sectional density you could get. So, and I didn't want to try, I couldn't really, I mean, I could try to make a 308 do it, but it would be a lot more dangerous. But the old Russian 54R brass, I could stick a 310 projectile into that brass and compress the shit out of it with my powder formula, and it would handle it. It wouldn't blow up, and it wouldn't deteriorate the bullet out the barrel so much that it wouldn't fly cleanly and accurately. But I did it with 308s for the longest time, and I never got to test my custom 54R round as much as I wanted to. I did test it. I did get very accurate shots. I think my longest accurate shot was right under 1,200 yards, because I didn't have anywhere to shoot farther than that. And it did really well. But I didn't put it through enough testing to say it's amazing, but it's definitely good. And then, of course, the people around here, friends of my families and stuff that were like hunters and stuff, were like, "Are you gonna hunt with that gun?" I'm like, "No." That deer would probably, well, I don't know. That deer would probably run from shock for an extra 100 yards and then die with no blood. Way too much velocity. But it sure was fun to shoot. Not so bad on the shoulder either, as long as you know how to shoot. But it definitely had some power behind it, so if you weren't set up properly, you could really hurt yourself. Alright, landing gear coming down. Oops. Well, when you start shooting from really, really, really far away, you can't really use Kentucky windage so much. I mean, unless you just want to shoot a whole lot of bullets. Alright. Have they killed the SAMs yet? Okay, the SAMs are gone. We can move in.
Request refueling. Request surrounding.
What is the candy cane? I believe that is the emergency release for the window or the door. I've never pulled it, but that denotes an emergency, so it's probably a jettison lever. So it's probably the jettison for the door, but I've never pulled it to test. I don't really want to do that right now either, because we're all set up and ready to go on mission. But I do believe that's an emergency jettison of... It's either going to be the glass or it's going to be the door. My guess would be the door. Anything in an aircraft that's got swirls like that is an emergency lever or emergency jettison of some sort. Oh shit, did he say we're loaded? No, we're not. Oh, you know what? I didn't turn on my radio, did I? Or yeah, I did. There we go. I didn't have it set on ground. I'll say it. I don't think they heard me. They didn't. I always forget the Russian stuff. I gotta switch it over.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Nope, still didn't do it. Oh my god, I gotta get up on the friggin' FARP. Hold on, we gotta relocate. Let's not land on one of the pads though. Let's land to the side of the pads. That way, if somebody spawns a new helicopter and they don't blow us up, we'll just land over here next to the pads. Give me fuel, give me gun ammo, give me flares, and reload my tandems. Perfect.
Request refueling.
Copy.
Request
There
rearming.
we go. Now we're on it.
Copy.
Yeah, fuck your grid square all the way into the underground for sure. When in doubt, leave no stone unturned.
Refueling complete.
Yep, I've got the Huey. I fly the Huey from time to time. Especially if I need to try to do a quick logistics run of a small sort. And I need to stay low and fast. Alright, now we should be loaded. Alright. We're still waiting. Hey, what's up, Vaughn? How you been doing?
Rearming complete.
Yeah, you rehabbing that foot? There we go. 12 tandems. Now we're cooking with oil. All right, we're gonna go over to Krasnodar and try to finish it off. And let's grab supplies in case we do, so we can capture it.
Rolling thunder,
All right,
calling down my
lasers off. Good. I remembered to turn the laser off. That's good. At least I didn't cook the laser again. All right, here we go. Alright, gear coming up.
Oh, midnight highway, shining just like steel.
Yeah, I had to take a week off from the computer as well. Luckily, I had other stuff I had to do, so I was able to stay busy. So I didn't go too crazy.
Tell me, river, where you're coming from. Why don't you hear me warn?
Did they have any counter error? Nope. Okay, I'll say I did see another black shark up here, so I was worried about that, but it looks like it's down now, so we got a Hornet overhead. Although there's a bunch of MiGs out here. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. Keep going forward.
Oh, stop your freight train. Little lost.
There's the airfield right there. I can see that, whatever that is, tank armor of some sort.
Since I've been gone so long, freedom
Yeah, that's the side runway. So what I'm looking at right there is, whoops, not that. Okay. I think I see this stuff right here is what I'm looking at. T-90s. Was one of those a Shilka? Yeah, there's a Shilka. So 2 T-90s, a BTR, and a Shilka. We got to worry about those. There's another Shilka out here that's on fire. So that's our worries. Stuff right in the middle. 2 Shilkas and some T-90s. So that's them right there. Which means there's another Shilka right there. I'm assuming that's the other Shilka, maybe. Or that's the Shilka right there. We're not going to know till we get closer. That looks like it, though. This is the Caucasus Mountains. The whole map, this is the Caucasus. So, Georgia, Russia. That kind of looks like a smoking something there too. That might be the Shilka. Shit, I don't even know. I don't think so though. That's too close to the runway. It's got to be this thing out here that's out in the middle. That's probably a friggin' radar box for the runway, for the airfield. That's got to be the Shilka right there. And there's a Fulcrum coming right at me. Hopefully he's going for the Hornet. Hopefully he leaves me alone, but let's jump down anyway. They're dragging that Fulcrum towards me. Not cool. There's the Hornet right there. I need to change that. My radar altimeter warning is too high. I'm in a helicopter, damn it. I'm gonna fly low. There we go. Now we're not going to hear a warning.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
That's probably the Hornet shooting at the MiG or the MiG shooting at the Hornet, but just to be safe, I'll try to get behind some terrain. Oh, that's the Fulcrum right out there. I don't see the Hornet anymore. That's because the Fulcrum won. Damn it. He's coming right for me too. Oh, turning my Iglas on and uncapping one? That's all we can do is try to shoot him back. Pre-flaring. Igla is uncapped. Fox 2. Oh my god, I think we got him. Oh my god, I got him! And he didn't go down though. Shit. He's not happy though. There he is, got him uncapping. Come on, helicopter. Fox 2. It's not gonna get him. They went for flares. Hopefully I did enough damage, he's just gonna go home. He should. He survived a hit from an Igla right in the face. He should just leave. Nope, he's coming back around to get me. Damn. Is he coming around? Yes, he is. Okay, uncapping. We've only got 2 left. Pre-flaring. Cap is off. Pre-flaring. We're gonna get shot. We're getting low on flares.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under
Fox 2.
attack.
They went for flare. I mean, I flared it off. Get him! Get him! Oh my gosh,
Warning.
that's 2.
Under attack.
He's still flying.
Warning.
You're kidding me.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I flared it off again. I've only got 1 shot left. This is ridiculous, man. That's 2 Igla hits. He should be so dead. That's it. Fox 2. That's all I got. Come on, baby. Yes! That's 3 hits. Come on, dude. Yes! Oh my god, I cannot believe we just dueled a Fulcrum and won. That is sick. That is so sick. Oh no, there's 2 more coming in. We're RTB. We gotta head back.
Fuck it up, fuck it up. Don't give a shit anymore. Fuck it up,
No, MiG-29S Fulcrum. They've got R-77s. I gotta get out of here. Especially because I just shot down their buddy. They're gonna definitely not like me. I will be removed from the Christmas card list for sure. Hey, a location is a activity. Visiting the location is the activity. You can figure it out the rest while you're there. Don't overplan.
Nice.
There you go. You guys will figure out other stuff to do while you're there. No, but those were MiG-29 Fulcrums. A MiG-25 would be a Foxbat. Completely different animal. For one, you wouldn't see a Foxbat turning like that. Okay. Let's just head back to base. We'll rearm and then we'll head back out. Wouldn't be smart to keep heading towards Krasnodar with all of our Iglas gone and most of our flares. A wombat would just headbutt it and eat steak. They're getting ready to repair. We're gonna have to jump into a fixed wing, I think, and do some damage. Plus, I need to take a dose and use the restroom really quick as soon as we land. Follow the river. That was pretty exciting. It's been a while since I've had a duel with an enemy jet that was that good. So he dodged one of our missiles and took 3 of them, and we dodged 2 of his missiles. That was a good little duel. He's actually stupid for trying to kill me with heaters like that. So he must not have had any radar missiles, because he knew I was there from a distance, but he didn't lock me up. So that means he didn't have any radar missiles. He didn't have any 27s. So that hurt him a bit. Shooting heaters at helicopters is not really the way to go, unless you're shooting them from really close to where they don't have time to flare them. Even then, it's just not good. IR deflection is a thing. Helicopter IR deflectors actually work. There it is. No, I just mean another Pepsi and 1 pill. I take a handful of pills when the stream's over, because by then I'm pretty jacked. I'm hurting pretty good by the end of the stream. While I'm flying, though, I only take like little half doses just to try to make it by. I mean, to be honest, I don't really take that much either way. Like, I never take enough medicine to, like, not feel all the pain. I just make it livable. Or if I forget to take my medicine till it hurts so bad. I'm not very good with my medicine. I'd be the worst addict, because I'm just not that type of person. But I need to start getting better about it. At least if I would take my half doses on a better schedule, then the pain wouldn't get as bad as it does at times. But even then you get spikes, and sometimes my body rebels and the pain gets triple bad quicker. Or if I exert myself too much during the day, which happens all the friggin' time. The only time I'm loopy for medicine is when I get injections from the doctors, or on the rare occasion that a nurse shows up to the house to give me an injection. That stuff will kind of take the pain away for sure. why. Is it the needle thing? Needles never actually bothered me until I had to use them like every day, and then I started really hating needles. But I don't really think it was the needle per se, it was just happened to do it all the time. Alright, gear coming down. Oh yeah, that sucks. I think the biggest needle I ever had to deal with was when they did, they had to pull a sample from bone. I don't know exactly how big the needle was, but it looked pretty big and it felt bigger than it looked. Alright, give me a second, let me use the restroom and I gotta grab a drink and get my medicine. Let's have a look at the map here. So I think we should just grab a, well, they didn't repair it. I thought I saw an MI8 coming over here to repair stuff. It looks like nothing got repaired. We could probably just rearm and reload and try to go back again. 1, 2, 3. There's just some hard, just a few hard targets. The rest of it's pretty simple. Let's try it again. We're doing good so far with our Black Shark. Stick with it.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
When's your trip home?
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
There we go, 4 Iglas. Alright. We still got our supplies. Let's just wipe out the controls. Alright, let's head back. See if we can get there this time and actually get some damage in. Alright, gear coming up. And away we go. Should be like 090 roughly. Yeah, it's basically straight across. One MiG-29 still out there, but he looks like he's patrolling towards Maycop, so he might be out of the way for us. We might be able to actually get there. What were they launching though? T-model Frogfoot. There's a Fencer. There's another Fencer, and a Tu-22 TAC bomber. TAC bomber? I'm surprised. That must have landed from after bombing. I don't think they launch from Kraz. I think they launch off map. His escort must have got shot and he took damage and he RTB'd there or something. I guess we can take a look and see if he's damaged. Whoops. There we go. I was gonna say, that's not no Tu-22, that's a Tu-22. He dropped his bombs. He doesn't look damaged. He just must have RTB'd here. So he's not gonna be taking off. We just have to worry about those two fencers, and that frog could be a problem. That T-model frog could shoot us down if he takes off. So could those fencers. Did everybody leave? No, but some people did. Yeah, if that bomber's if it's still there when I get there, I'll definitely shoot it. That's a big old expensive plane. Swept wing tactical, high altitude tactical bomber. It's basically a Russian Lancer. That's definitely a righteous target. Any of those jets are righteous targets. Any jet you can take down with a helicopter is righteous. Plus, all those tanks are right there near them too, so it's not like I'm going to be going out of my way to shoot them. I'm going to be walking. This Shilka goes first, and then the rest of it is just walking down the friggin' line. As soon as I get in range and set up on I'll fire a shot to kill one of them, and while it's tracking in, I'll be setting up a sniper position on the outside edge. So hopefully by the time that shot hits them, I'll be ready to start shooting off the next one. and just walk right through all of them as quickly as I can. Unfortunately, I can only do one at a time. But as long as I don't screw up my flying and I can get set up into a good position and stable quickly, we should be able to walk right through them pretty quick. Matter of a couple minutes. Oh, the enemy recaptured hotel. That's fine. We can recapture hotel easily. We just need to get Krasnodar first so that we're not launching everything from way back here at Krimsk. It's actually a decently long flight. Oh my gosh. We got an I-16? Really? Is that a donkey? That's a donkey. Bombs and rockets. Get them. Who is that? Potawin. I don't know why, but that makes me think it's Gremlin. But I don't think Gremlin would change their name. That'd be great. Drop some bombs and rockets on them from your donkey. I approve. I don't know why that paint is so harsh right now. Oh shit, I know why. That dose I just took was my dose I'm supposed to take right before the warm-up flight. I'm a dose behind. Again, I would be the worst addict. I'm gonna probably have to take another half dose here in about 10-15 minutes. Friggin' legs are all bouncing. Come on, Ike-16, you can do it. You can get here. That's actually one of the warbirds I don't own yet. I don't own the donkey. I need to get it eventually. It's cool because it's like it's literally the most maneuverable plane in DCS by far. By a large margin. That thing can sit inside anybody's turn. Aw, shit. Why me? As soon as I get near it, a MiG comes out of nowhere. Man, that sucks. Alright, let's get our Iglas ready. And let's get lower. See if we can spot him on the horizon from as far away as we can. This guy's probably going to have a 27 on him. I think the only reason why that other guy didn't have any 27s is because Fulcrums can't carry much ordnance, and he probably used his 2 radar missiles in that dogfight with the Hornet that he won. Oh, there he is. I see him. That's him right there. He's pretty far away still, though. He's just a friggin' little speck. He's right there underneath my Igla. We'll have to wait for him to get closer before we unpop the Igla. Oh, he's getting close, though. Oh, he's hauling butt. Okay, uncapping. Pre-flaring. Igla's going.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I'm flaring. Woo! That barely missed us. Fox 2.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Uncapping another one.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Fox 2. Oh, get him. That looks good. Ah, suck it. Dude, I am 2 for 0 on Fulcrums. Oh, there's the pilot. I'm gonna go shoot him in the face. Oh, it's not gonna let me. Of course it's not. Okay, we're heading back to. We're still on mission. We didn't use all of our flares this time. What is going on with my controls? Okay, I need to reset my aux real quick. My force trims are all over the place. There we go. Okay. That's awesome. We're just shooting down Fulcrums left and right. Did he kill our I? Aw, he shot down our I-16. What a dick. Sorry, donkey. I avenged you, but I'm sorry. I tried to kill him quicker. There's the Shilka. Okay, there's our first Shilka right there. Hey, what's up, Dragon? DCS is pretty good tonight, man. We haven't died yet. We're getting a lot of work done. We've shot down 2 Fulcrums in our helicopter and dodged a bunch of their missiles. We're doing good. Yep, we're black sharking it right now. We're getting ready to attack Krasnodar. So we're going to take out 1 Shilka, and then we're going after... Aw, shit. I'm going to die, though, unfortunately. Damn. I was getting ready to get set up, and they launched a bunch of helicopters on me.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
I saw it coming too. There's not a whole lot I can do. 2 versus 1 with black sharks. They're gonna be able to, they're gonna range me just as much as I can range them, but there's 2 of them. That's why 1 was high and 1 was low. The one going up high was gonna be the shooter. Because he kept going up higher than I could climb because I was going forward. I was kind of boned. What I should have done is hit the deck and turned around and started running backwards towards these guys. What's up, Gremlin? Oh, nice, Indica. You clipped it? Nice. I'll throw it over on the YouTube channel later tonight when I start editing shorts out and stuff. Cooking? I'm hungry. How long is it? I'll put that thing over in the on highlights on the YouTube channel. That was a nice little duel. I should probably clip the. I should probably edit a clip. Oh, that's it. It's only 48 seconds. Yeah, just seems like minutes, right? That other duel before, where it took like, where it took all 4 of my missiles and we dodged 2 missiles. I'm gonna have to make a longer clip out of that later and put it in onto the channel too. Those were both good duels. Alright, well, we need to capture this point. I'm going to go ahead and jump into an Apache this time and make sure we get it done. Now that we have all this air cover, let's do it right now, because I haven't had this kind of air cover yet. We should be able to get it done now. Oh, shoot. I forgot this server won't let me take full racks, will it? We'll take some 229s then. Yeah, I missed Operation Wags. I was gone. Did you have fun at least? I heard it was kind of a crazy thing because you couldn't even get. People were having trouble even getting on the server.
6 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 7 o'clock. Searching. Fixed wing. 6 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 11 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, Krasnodar's 15.
Fixed wings. 11 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 11 o'clock. Searching. Gun. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Darn it. I need supplies. Alright, George. Alright, let's get going. That way we can take advantage of all this friendly air we got going. We'll get all of our weapons set up in the air. We just need to get moving.
Radar. Searching.
Alright, arming the helicopter, arming the chaff, arming the George.
Pausing Hellfire. Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
Alright, let's set up the rockets to shoot from my helmet.
Radar. Searching.
Alright, rockets are
Radar.
hot.
Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Alright, we're on the way.
Radar. Searching.
So did you enjoy Operation Wags? I heard it was pretty rough because it was hard to get on the server, but it was still cool. They asked me to join that thing a while back, and I already had that schedule. I had to be gone for a week, right when Wags started.
Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching. Radar. Searching.
Was there just 1,000 missiles in the air at all times? All right, we got air superiority.
Radar searching.
Come on,
Radar
Apache.
searching. Radar searching.
Give me at least a piece of the actual speed you could do.
Radar searching.
Grims traffic, Raven 5-4, F-16 rolling. 0-4.
kilometers. We still got a ways to go. It's kind of sad how quickly we captured everything else. I'm just waiting for the next... Every time I've taken off and headed this way, as soon as I get to the outskirts of Krasnodar, a fulcrum comes out of literally nowhere, and it just has me locked up. So that's the city line right there.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Well, Raven... Looks like he took care of, or somebody took care of the last two SA-2 launchers. They weren't a threat, though. The radar is already gone. The only real threat left there are those Shilkas. We'll take care of those super quick.
Radar searching.
We'll go Shilka, T-90, T-90, BTR, whatever's left. Is those jets still on the tarmac over there by all those tanks? No. Okay, they hit the tanks a little bit too. Oh, they got one of the Shilkas, so we'll go Shilka, T-90, T-90, BTR, and then we'll just finish off the trucks and stuff. I'll hit them with the rockets just to lose the weight. I'm sorry, I'll try to hit them with the rockets. Rockets and DCS are pretty jank.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh no. Now I'm just worried because that F-16 did his thing and he's gone. Okay, we got another one coming in. You know a friggin' MiG-29 is gonna just like, as soon as I'm within
Radar
like 5
searching.
miles of Krasnodar, I'll have a Fulcrum within 15 miles of my face. Just burning for me.
Radar searching.
What radar is that? Oh, that's the enemy AWACS. Those are all friendly except for that 50. That 50 is the enemy AWACS. Well, that's good. Maybe the skies really are clear this time. 19.5 kilometers.
Radar searching.
There's the airfield. Let's see if we can see the Shilka yet.
Radar searching.
Roger. D-slave.
MI8. Is it taking off or landing? It must be taking off.
Radar searching.
Alright, what's the ground target? Zoom
Radar
in, zoom
searching.
in. That might be the
Radar
Shilka, actually.
searching.
Alright, let's get some altitude.
Radar searching.
Yeah, that might be the Shilka. It kind of looks like a tank.
Radar searching.
That's the helicopter taking off. That's a tank. That's the BTR.
Radar searching.
Ah, that looks like a tank too. I thought there was just one tank. There might be 2 tanks. That's a truck. Okay,
Radar
we just gotta get
searching.
closer. Come on, George. Start identifying. We need positive ID.
Radar searching.
Okay, that's the T90. So that must be the BTR. And that, okay, there are 2 T90s. That's why I was confused. No, he can't. I can tell that's a T90 or a tank from here, and he's like, I don't know.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Mongo like
Radar
hellfire.
searching.
I mean, literally, I can. That is definitely the tank. And he's still not giving me
Radar
positive
searching.
ID on anything but the Uriel truck that's right up here in front of us. Which here, we can probably hit this with rockets.
Radar tracking. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
He still
Radar
doesn't know what
searching.
those tanks are.
Radar searching.
And slave. I'm de-slaved.
Shilka.
Tracking target. Laser on. Copy.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Engaging.
Radar
Rifle.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Laser. Good effects on
Radar
target.
searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar
Slaving.
searching.
De-slave.
Radar searching.
Laser on. Roger. Engaging.
Rifle. T90. We're on return to pre-contact Caucasus right now.
Radar
Laser.
searching.
Those are
Radar
slaving.
searching.
De-slaving.
Popping tanks.
Blazing. Engaging.
searching.
Engaging.
Are you gonna shoot? Rifle, BTR. We gotta come back around. We're getting too close. Way too close.
Laser. Target destroyed.
Oh wait, there's that.
And slave. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
Blazing. Fire.
Radar searching.
Rifle, MI8.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
It's gonna miss. It's flanking too hard.
Radar searching.
Hold on, I'm getting my gun set up
Radar
on my helmet.
tracking. Radar searching. 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 Radar searching.
Hit him. We got a hit.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar tracking. Radar searching. 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 Radar lost. Radar searching. Radar is lost. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, those were good hits.
Radar 1000.
Oh shit.
Radar searching.
What do you know?
Radar.
MiG-29 Fulcrum again. God damn. A few more minutes and we could have finished everything off. How did that thing stay in the air, man? I shot it multiple times with the chain. That should have shredded the shit out of it. I mean, it's got shots all through the fuselage and all up the rotor. That should have brought it down. So what's left? One tank, a piece of a truck, and another truck and a dude, and that's it. Oh, never mind. MI8's gonna come here and repair everything. I might just have to do a fixed wing and kill everything. Oh yeah, they're definitely made out of stalinium. Stalinium. Yeah, that thing's gonna repair everything. I need more support. Where is everybody? Are all of our Vipers just keep going up and getting smoked? Oops. Ah, World of Warships. I love that game. I used to play that a lot. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but I used to play it. I thought it was fun. A lot better than World of Tanks. World of Tanks seemed silly. I tried to play that a little bit and it was just silly. It was fun for a second. But World of Warships seemed real fun. I didn't put 100 hours in or anything, but I definitely had some fun. What the heck? Oh, man, they changed all the menus. I gotta use all these new menus. Actually, you know what? Let's just go to save a little bit of weight. then we'll put some 38s on here. Maybe a couple of 105 tubes. There we go. Torp me harder, daddy. I bet they do. It's like one of the most nerve-wracking thing is being on that game and being in like a battleship. And you just know there's 40 friggin' torpedoes coming at you from 3 different directions at all times. You're spending all your time trying to dodge torpedoes in the most slowest, cumbersome way possible. Alright. Yeah, I saw the submarines. I have a submarine. I came back when they did the sub thing and I grinded a little bit to get a submarine. So I do have a submarine, and I thought that was really cool. But I stopped playing it after a little bit. I did play the sub a little bit, but then I just didn't. You know, I started flying in DCS. And I haven't really gone back. And in fact, I had to uninstall World of Warships to have space on my drive for DCS. So it's been a while since I played. But yeah, I saw the subs. I did grind and get one, and I really enjoyed playing the sub. It was really fun and very challenging, which was good because I was worried when subs came out it would be too easy and it would just become this crazy submarine gank fest. But that's not true at all. Submarines seemed really hard. Even if you were really good, it seemed like you're not going to just take over a game very easily in a sub. Nope. This is not the F-15. This is an A-10C2. See, what was Kraz? Was 15, right? I'll show you when we get up in the air. Now the other guy grabbed an A-10, so I probably didn't have to do this, but we'll do it anyway just to make sure we get this Krasnodar cleared out. We'll jump into like a Chinook or a Huey or something to capture it as quickly as possible once it's neutralized. Alright, warming up the Mavericks. So we're at an A-10. We do not need externals. Alright, there's Krasnodar. Mavericks will be warm in 2.5 minutes. Let's go ahead and just get nose on. Get a 4-degree climb. Targeting pop's probably not warm yet. What? Aw, shit on me. I forgot to put the targeting pod on here. Wow. You can tell I haven't flown this thing in a minute.
Crash traffic, Raven 4-1, taking active runway for departure.
I can't even drop any of my ordnance. I screwed up. I can shoot my Mavericks, and I can shoot my gun, but I can't shoot... I can shoot my rockets, but I can't use my 38s or my 105s. They're all GPS guided. I've been flying too much Phantom and Tomcat and helicopters. But we can still shoot a Maverick off the HUD and off the seeker head. The only thing left there was one tank, right? Oh shit, now we got two S-34s coming in. Two fullbacks. Oh, and there's a man pad here too. We'll have to kill that man pad with a Maverick. What I do, I removed it from the right side pylon and I forgot to put it on the left. Should have just used my normal preset. Oh, here comes a Fulcrum too. 2 Fulcrums and 2 fullbacks. Alright, Mavericks are hot. We'll go looking for that man pad first. If we can get close enough. Have to see what these jets do. We got a BU up in the air. And we got one Viper. Viper should... Ooh. No, Viper's not doing too good. Where are these missiles going? These missiles look like... Is he even locking them up? These missiles keep going straight. I don't know if he doesn't seem like he's locking anything. He's just like ACMing these missiles out into the wild blue yonder. Let's get set up for air-to-air just in case. Oh yeah, they're coming for me. Is he dead? He must be dead. Yeah, he went down. Okay. Oh, he didn't die. see him. Okay, no, he is dead. Okay, jeez. I was like, I don't see him anywhere. Alright. So there's a man pad near some trucks, right? Yeah, we gotta get this man pad. And then we gotta get that T90. And the rest of it's all cake. But we gotta kill the man pad before we get close to the area. We're gonna have to use our seeker head to do it, because my dumbass forgot the targeting pod. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. What is that? Somebody shot missiles out there? Oh, those are parachutes. Okay. Alright. Soying the Maverick manually. So there's the airfield. Should be right over here somewhere. There's the truck. So the man pad should be over here by that truck, I think. How far off the runway are they? Yeah, they're pretty far off the runway. So yeah, that's probably them right there. Can't really see the guys. Seems like it should be farther away than that. No, that's them. We just gotta get closer. There should be some dudes standing around this truck somewhere. One of them's that man pad. We need to find out which one it is and lock them up. That's the other truck that's on fire right there. That's the other truck. Which means that's the T90 right there. That's the T90. Alright, so let's get a Maverick over here and see if we can get this man pad. Worst case scenario, we'll hit the truck with a Maverick and hopefully the secondary will get him. Maverick explosion's pretty damn big.
Warning, autopilot.
2 Mavericks away. Defending.
Pull up, pull up.
God damn, another fulcrum. And these fulcrums are giving me the shits. Damn. Yeah, we need a targeting pod, don't we? We got the truck and none of the guys. If I had the targeting pod, I'd be able to get, I'd be able to hit them with rockets and stuff. Because I could use my targeting pod to guide the laser rocket right onto their feet. But I can't see them in the seeker head by itself. Somebody go tell that guy with the man pad to light a cigarette. That'd do it. Then I could get him for sure. Hopefully, hopefully Flaps here, Raven 5-4. Hopefully he's got his targeting pod and can take care of that man pad for me because I screwed up. I still can't believe I did that. That's silly. Yeah, you just can't see a human being very well on the seeker head by itself.
Warning, autopilot.
We'll give it a shot. Oh, I see one right there. I don't think I'm going to be able to get a contrast lock on him though with a Maverick. I seriously doubt it. That's the manpad guy right there, I think. Oh, no, that's the manpad guy right there. Yeah, I can't get a contrast on him. We can probably go guns though. As long as he doesn't shoot at us. If he shoots at us, we're screwed. I don't see him now though. It's gonna fall short. Where is he? I don't see him.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
I was hoping he would pop into view as soon as I got close enough, but I couldn't see his little ass. Oh, that's because he's dead already. I might have got him. That ticker doesn't always tell you when you hit something, unfortunately. See, I set up my data link that way if somebody else logged into an A10 but didn't know how to set up the data link, they'd automatically be in mine. Oh, I see him. I see a guy.
Pull up, pull up.
Neutral, alright. We're RTB.
Altitude, altitude.
Let's head home, seems how I forgot all my friggin' equipment. Oh, what was Krimsk 7? Seven, yeah. And here comes the most realistic part of flying. Flying direct lines for long distances to get somewhere. Smoke them if you got them. Alright, what runway are we using here? So here's Krimsk, it'll be runway 22. Magnetic is going to be 219. Is that really right? Yeah, 219. So let's set our course on our HSI to 219. There we go. That's our runway. We're on steer point, right? Yeah. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and take another half dose. There you go. We'll blame all the extra abdomen pain on me not putting a targeting pod on. It was that's definitely what did it. That and Vic. Vic and pain combined was just too much for my little brain to handle. There goes Vic, trying to dose me again. Calm down, Vic. I'm not taking rupees. All right. Hopefully, an NPC will take off pretty quickly from Echo to capture. Oh, okay. This guy's going to. Raven 5-3 is going to go capture. So we could probably just get ready to start assaulting the rest of these places. Maybe we'll grab a Phantom and see if I can do an attack, a strike with a Phantom. That'd be good practice. Put some Mavericks and some bombs on a Phantom and just go after a point. At least we'll have some Sparrows and some heater. Well, yeah, we can put some heaters on there too. To defend ourselves a little bit. We won't be able to defend ourselves very well against a Fulcrum, but I mean, and we can try. I mean, I can't wait till they come out with a Vietnam map and we have a few more aircraft. Just mark my words, in a couple of years we'll be able to do Vietnam War, Vietnam Dynamic War, and we'll have a couple of other aircraft and we'll be able to do your normal Phantoms versus MiG-15s, MiG-21s, and MiG-19s. And we'll have A4s and Phantoms, and probably we'll have intruders. I don't know if we're going to have Crusaders and Corsairs. I'm assuming eventually we will. At least one of them. I think I'd rather see the Thunder Chief, though, before I saw a Corsair. I'd much rather have the Thud. The Thud is so iconic.
Well, I saddled up my shoes, get it out. Yeah, I saddled up my shoes, get it out at dawn.
The amount of American sacrifice that went into all those bombing runs from the Thuds is insane, and everyone should learn about it. Although once you know the full story, you'll get really pissed. Or at least you should. A lot of politics in that war got a lot of Americans killed for no reason, unfortunately. I mean, there was reason for the war, but at the time when the Thuds were getting shot a lot, there was a lot of extra rules that were being put in place for political reasons that were putting a lot of American Thud pilots in unnecessary danger, and they were losing their lives. It's a pretty bad deal. Well, I guess I could turn off my targeting pod that doesn't friggin' exist. I still can't believe I did that. That's crazy. Oh wow, we're super heavy too. We'll be fine. We're not overweight or anything. It's just got to be careful on the landing. That's all.
You can't tell my woman I'm gone, and I ain't coming back.
Delta. So that should be Lake Krasnodar right in front of us. Yep, it is. Uh-oh, where's Raven at? Okay, he hasn't started taxi yet. Oh, he started taxi right now. They're all in the BUs. So here's what we're gonna do.
Warning, autopilot.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and fly a circuit. We're gonna enter the downwind on this side of the runway, and then we're gonna loop back around. Or I'm sorry, we're gonna enter the upwind on this side though. So we're gonna go across the runway and then enter the downwind and then come back around. That'll give these guys time to take off. So it'll
Some
be the
viewers may
upwind on
find
the
the
east
following
side.
video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh, those guys were on SRS, but they left. So I guess I don't have to do any of that. I'll just do what I want. They were on SRS a second ago, but they're both gone now. So I'll just do my thing and pay attention to them so I don't get in the way. Although he is not taxiing anymore, so we're just gonna go straight in. I was gonna tell him what I was doing so that, you know, there's no accidents. But they stopped back there at the hangar still, so we'll just go ahead and make our landing. Alright, we're idle. Board's coming out. Yep, they're still not moving. We're good. Gear coming down. On speed. HSI says we're almost on the runway. And HSI says we are right on the runway. Close. Alright, on speed, on time. Runway still looks clear. So we should be fine. Even if somebody started taxiing right now there, unless they're blind, they wouldn't speed out onto the runway and then hit it. Unless I'm blind. Is that really
Altitude,
a plane at the
altitude.
end of the runway there? No. Oh, you're shitting me. Christ. Well, like a boss. That almost was bad. Alright, well, let's get off the runway before somebody else jumps out here. Almost had a wreck. Boy, look at that. We got Patriots right here? Jeez, the enemy's not gonna get anywhere near friggin' Krimsk. On this server, a bunch of Patriots seems like overkill. Probably could have just put like a Hawk up here. All right. Oh, he still hasn't got there. Wasn't? I thought one of those Raven guys was in a Chinook to go capture. They must have changed their mind. Alright, what do we got here? T-90s, one Strela and one Shilka, one man pad, so nothing really. SA-3 with radar, that's something. Just a single though. Wow, one SAM? Okay, here we go. Double gauntlets. SA-6, SA-10. Okay. These guys are all in their BUs. Are they all air-to-air, or do they have some ground munitions? Oh, yeah, they're just... All of them are just going to try to kill this one guy. Yep. They're all loaded for air-to-air, so they're not going to kill anything, except for that jet. So I guess let's just rearm and put our targeting pod. Oh, you killed the one guy. Now you guys don't have nothing to do. Those guys are patrolling way out there. You run out of gas. Yeah, let's just rearm and we'll go hit hotel. And then we'll assume that Krasnodar will be captured by then by this Black Hawk. All right. Let's just put 38s on here. Some JDAMs. Mavericks and JDAMs. Wait, those are 12s right there, aren't they? Yeah, let's switch those out. We don't need any laser guided right now. We'll just go JDAMs. And we can use GPS fire forget. I don't really think we need the ECM pod either, to be quite honest. I don't think that's going to help us. So let's just take a couple of heaters just in case. Those guys are flying in a group, so that means they're going to be up at the exact same time always, which means there'll be big swaths of time where there's no one in the air to cover. So we'll bring some heaters. Lower the fuel. We don't need all that gas.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Now those will disappear and a nice targeting pod will be there instead. Let's see, we're gonna have to... set up our DTS load screen. Everything's about to get wiped. That'll be a good mission though. We'll just go hit hotel hard with everything. We'll kill everything here and neutralize it. So we'll have to put a Maverick. Put a Maverick on the Strela and on the Shilka. And then we'll come over here and hit this Shilka, both T90s and that BTR. So that's 4, 5, 6. That's our 6 Mavericks. And then we'll use laser rocket to kill, or a JDAM to kill this guy. And then we'll just gun the rest of it and be done. This guy's going to capture Krasnodar, but our Black Hawk will get it way before they get there. We'll be fine. Hey, there we go.
Rearming complete.
Perfect. All right. Loading new cartridge. Oh god, that heat wave's gonna be... It's already hot outside even right now at night. It's gonna be bad tomorrow. Hopefully I don't have to do anything tomorrow, like outside, hopefully. Alright, we're loaded. Yes, we are. Alright, let's get everything set up. Everything else should already be good. Yes, yes. That's all good. That's all good. Lights are already set. IFF is already set. All right, and waypoint, we're looking at hotel, which should be 16. Yep. All right. Let's do it. Steer around all these Patriots so we don't friggin' wing clip them. Oh wow, he's already taking it. He must have got shot down, or I wonder, are they ejecting when they're in the air so they can spawn back quicker? Is that what we got going down here? Alright, flaps to half. Make sure there's nobody else in pattern before we go to take off. Nope, we're good. Yeah, we can go. keel south so that we're attacking Hotel from the south. Alright, flaps up, gear up, and we be flying. Let's go ahead and turn the Mavericks on and let those start warming up right now. Alright, Mavericks are warming up. There's Hotel. With all kinds of style, though. Like all of the style. Boy, my trim is way out of whack. Okay, that's pretty close. Yeah, we're gonna come down, we're gonna attack from an angle here. Southwest to northeast.
Rise, claim our field.
Targeting pod is heating up.
Last breath across the sand.
Alright, we're cruising for a bit. Oh, he must have just, yeah, did he capture? Perfect, good stuff.
Last breath across the sand.
ACM firing. What are they doing? So he's just ACMing Phoenixes at nothing. Because if it would have had a block that would have gone up to orbit, this thing's just going straight as an arrow. He's just ACMing these things. That's so weird. I don't know what these guys are doing, but it's odd. I guess that's just the word for it. It's odd. Hello, Luca. Yep, this is the A10C2 to be specific. So it's the A10 with all the goodies. We've got the updated modern Iggy for the CDU and all the GPS, which, you know, Iggy, so yeah, we have GPS. All the goodies. Whoops. Alright, how far away from Hotel are we? 39 miles. Mavericks are hot. There's some strange things afoot. Hey Vic, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. 23 months, so nearly 2 years of torture, huh? It is torture. Happen to watch someone that's just extremely good looking fly better than you? I get it. I understand. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate that. We're lined up. We don't have to get much higher than this. We're good. Let's get the targeting pod going and see if we can start picking some winners. That's not a good picture. There we go. Alright, slaving. So what are my targets I'm looking at now? There was a Strela. Okay, yeah, Strela and Shilka, and then there is another Shilka, 2 T90s. There is a man pad over there. Okay, here we go. There's the Strela right there. I can already tell. You can see the missile racks on the top of it. Let me zoom in and you'll really be able to see those racks. So there you go. That's the Strela. It's the mobile Stinger launcher. So we're going to mark that as our first coordinate. Alright, safety off. Mavericks are up. 30 miles. We got a little ways to go, but we're ready to shoot. Actually, let's go ahead and slave the Maverick. Perfect. Let's see, right next to it was where the Shilka was, right? Yeah, so we'll go Strela Shilka, and then we'll see if we can pin out those T90s and that other Shilka. I might be able to get a man pad or a Maverick. No, I'm not going to do a Maverick on those guys. We'll just do a Maverick on all 4 of these targets. So 2 and 4. Then we'll use JDAMs to clear out 1 JDAM on that idiot man pad, and it'll kill him and all of his buddies. One bomb. That way we don't have to get too close to that man pad, which I guess, let's go ahead and climb up a little higher. We're going to drop that JDAM from as far as we can. So we're going to need a little altitude. Or we could just hit the man pad with a Predator rocket. Laser guided right into his kneecaps. We'll get up to about 10,000 feet here. That'll be good. That's right. What you don't know is he's actually a great shot. He's just an assassin. In Vic's defense, the only person that ever team killed me on purpose was Kremet. And I killed him back a few times for his one time he team killed me on purpose. $16 miles. All those... Okay, I was gonna say, tell me I'm not getting frigging Fulcrum right on top of me with all those people flying those Tomcats with all those Phoenixes out there. Because that would be silly. We're just getting random nails. Those Fulcrums are way too far away. $13 miles. Well, you know, if you did that, I'd probably return the favor for like a week straight. I mean, I don't hold a grudge or anything, but... Oh, we got an SA-6 pinging us too. Let's turn the volume down on that just a little bit. Alright, getting close. Going for contrast. Rifle 1. Rifle 2, okay. Resetting, coming back around. We'll come back around and reset onto those T90s next. Get those shots off. We'll be able to get closer this time because the Strela will be gone. Strela will be gone in just a few minutes. Well, a minute maybe, 45 seconds, something like that. Oh, never mind, it's gone now. Oh, that wasn't my Maverick, that was somebody else's. There's my Maverick. You can see them right there. There's the Strela, there's the Shilka. Boom, boom. Alright, coming back around. We'll go ahead and go parallel and head southeast for a second and get the targeting pod in the area. And then we'll roll in on target, because that's just the smart way to do it. Alright, we are looking for some tanks. Whoops, I must have missed them. There they are. There's the Shilka. We'll just shoot the Shilka first, and then we'll just work all through that line. Oh, he knows we're here. Look at that. Looking right at us. He knows what's coming. His days are numbered. Alright, slaving the Maverick. Oops. Alright, wait for contrast. There's that SA-6 again. That must be at Juliet. 10 miles. We'll probably get about 9 miles. We'll get contrast. What are we at, 10,000 feet? Oh, we're at 11 now. Should get contrast any second. Maybe? Damn, seriously? That's interesting. Rifle. 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 Rifle, there we go. Okay, we got all 4 off. Alright. Next we'll have to find that truck and that man pad. And we'll get a JDAM heading for him after we get rid of this armor. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wow, did that one Maverick hit a power line? No, it got the tank underneath it. For a moment there, I thought it hit a power line. That would have sucked. Now that sounds like a Fulcrum. Nope, K-50s. Oh, we got a Blackhawk or Apache coming in to clean up. We still need to find that one man pad though. That might kill that Apache if he's not careful. So let's get the targeting pod on that man pad, and then we'll set up to shoot a single Predator rocket so we can snipe it out, just to make sure our Apache's good and safe. I'm assuming he'll take care of it, but just in case, we'll go ahead and get set up here and alright, where was it? Okay, there's the truck. And there's the man pad shooting at the Apache, just like I said, or at somebody. I called that shit. Alright, GPS marked. Let's give him a Predator rocket. One single shot. Oh, it fired at those Mirage 2000s. Alright, rolling in. It'll be a minute before we get there. We'll fire at 4 miles and then hold delays until he's gone. Hopefully he doesn't shoot the Apache. I don't want to drop a JDAM with that Apache in the area in case he tries to bum rush or something and that he gets in the blast radius of that bomb. So we'll just use a Predator rocket, which is a much smaller explosion. It'll be just enough to kill this idiot. Alright, 6 miles. We could probably do it from here with our altitude, but we're going to get closer to make sure. Alright, let's get in the keyhole. Alright, we're lined up. Laser is firing, and he's shooting at the Apache just like I knew it would happen. Damn it. Pistol 2. Oh, he's dead. He did bum rush him. I'm like psychic tonight. Can I move the laser and get this truck? Nope. Rockets just hit. Okay, well he'll be able to finish all this off then, so let's stow the targeting pod. Oh, those two KA-50s need to die. Oh, somebody already got him. Alright, T-90 and manpad there, India. Let's see, there's India. We can drop a JDAM on that tank. Let's get our targeting pod set. Let's get our JDAMs hot. That is a Shilka of some sort. Oh, somebody just blew up the tank, huh? Nope. They did not. Is that not the T-90? Oh, that is the T-90, okay. Marked. Perfect, we got time. 12 seconds to drop. And we're lined up. 2, 1, overflying. 1, 2, 3. Pickle. JDAM is away. That tank is decaffeinated. Who's pinging me now? Oh, we do have a Fulcrum coming in on us now. Alright, we gotta move. I'm hoping this F-16 will intercept him, but just in case, we gotta pretend like he's not going to. Good job, he got him. Okay, we're back in business. Okay, so what do we have left here? There was a man pad, I know that. We gotta find the Uriel, so then we can then find the man pad, and then we're gonna drop a JDAM right in his face. Alright, where were they? Is there any landmark? Just a tree line going one way and to the side. Let's go ahead and get turned around and get parallel so we can find them. I think it's that tree line right there. Come on, Trim. Calm your stuff. I think that is the tree line. Nope, that's not that one. So it's the other one. This one? Yep, there it is. So there's the truck. So that's fine. A little dude right there. One of them's got a missile launcher on his shoulder. No, that's guns. I bet you he's right there in the tree line. That's him right there. Let's head this way and get a verification on him to make sure that's him, but I'm pretty sure that's where we need to drop the JDAM.
Master Traffic Raven 31 taxi runway 05 right.
Come on, trees. You're killing me. Well, you're protecting him anyway. I know that's him, I just gotta see right where he's at so I can set a GPS on his feet. Come on, what tree are you behind? Nope, that's not him. I think it's this big tree right here. Oh, wait. Oh, what is that? Look at that. He's looking right at me with his friggin' missile launcher. Marked. I've got him GPS'd. Alright, rolling in. Oh man, I hope I got enough altitude to fling this thing from far enough away that he doesn't shoot at me. Well, I'm getting a lot of nails. Is that fulcrum up in my butt? Nope. 18 seconds. We're watching for smoke. Five seconds, still no smoke. We're gonna overfly 2 seconds like normal. And 1 and 2. Pickle, that was a
Pull
late
up,
drop.
pull up.
It friggin' errored on the pylon. I can't believe that thing errored on the pylon. That might fly far, that might go far. We might have to go ahead and laze him for a predator. That's weird. I can't believe it errored. It just gotta hit near him though to kill him. Boom. Never mind, he's dead. Why did it not show the explosion though? Oh, there we go. That was late. Oh, we got them all. That was a big enough explosion, we just got all of them. Okay, that truck is all that's left. We're going in guns. Oh shit. All those guys around me and the MiG still came and shot me. That is insane. Oh, I've still got a gun. This will be a miracle, but let's give it a shot. Shit, I don't have much controls though. I missed him. Oh, it's a player, that's why. Hey Chris, how's it going? How was your stream? Let's jump in the Black Shark again.
Raven 3-1 Fox 3 flanker.
Flanker? I think it was a Fulcrum.
Splash Fulcrum.
There we go. Oh, ours has been pretty good. I finally got shot down once. But we killed a bunch of Fulcrums in our helicopter earlier, so we're riding high. Alright, let's grab supplies and let's go capture this point. We killed everything but that truck. Oh, what was the temperature? I think it's like 22 degrees Celsius. It should be fine. Yeah, we're fine.
Raven 3-1 rifle. Steer point 17.
Oh, he's going after the truck. Hey, go rifle on this stuff that has armor. That would be a better use.
Krasnodar Raven 5 normally running answer 5.
Alright, gear coming up. We're just flying over to India now to capture it. Last time we didn't do it on our own, it took like the NPCs 45 minutes to do it. The enemy almost had time to recapture it. So we'll go over here and do this really quick. Hotel needs to be captured too, but we're already on the way to India. Let's grab India. Because hopefully, Hotel's been neutral for a little bit longer, so hopefully an NPC will spawn soon to take care of that. I just don't want the enemy to recapture him. There is like no markers in India, right? It's just a friggin', yeah, it's just the middle of the field. So we'll just have to look around. We'll probably be able to see like the wreckage from that tank we blew up or something else. We'll see something. If not, we'll just well, we can actually see the circle on our digi map in the Shark, so. It's old technology that still holds up, sort of. Alright, we're pulling way too much torque. We're not in that big of a hurry. I don't want a blade stall. We're already hauling ass. Uh-oh. Sam's messing with that. What was there? 2 torque gauntlets and an SA6 and an SA10? I know makeup's pretty stacked. Oh yeah, we need to slow it up. Start getting to that 280 mark with all this weight. We're gonna get real close to blade stalling. Too much velo. And then we will get shot down by science. Well, it looks like the fields. 20 minutes. We got 20 minutes to capture this one. If we're lucky, we can maybe respawn and capture the other one too before the server rolls over to the next day. You don't want to leave a neutral point when a server rolls over because the odds are the enemy will get it back on the rollover. So we're going to kind of go fast here. We'll land and then we'll despawn and respawn back at Krasnodar with another helicopter. Maybe we'll grab a Chinook. That's probably the fastest helicopter I can grab and get it done quickest.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning.
Alright, starting my
Under
descent.
attack. Warning. Under attack.
Raven 3-1, rifle times 5, vehicles at Juliet.
Oh good, they're smacking Juliet. That'll be our front line for helicopters to assault Maycop and Kilo, I think it's called Kilo. Is the boats still alive, or did somebody already take care of the ocean? No, we still got boats. Although it looks like somebody's using NPC Hornets to take care of the boats. If not, we can always kill a boat pretty quick. Yeah, Castle class and Agresha, yeah, we can shoot them. We can blow them. We can sink those pretty quick. They don't have that much defense. If there was one of those GBI frigates out there, that would be a different story, but... Alright, decelerating. Gear coming out.
Raven 3-1, Magnum times 2, Big Bird radar, clamshell radar.
Alright, coming in for a landing. Like a boss. That's how we do that. Alright, capturing. Yep, there's still no NPC heading for hotel, so let me jump up and then back down really quick and see if I need to turn in any other credits. Now that we own it, we'll re-land. Alright, I don't think so. I think we just get the capture points because I didn't do anything else, so yeah. Alright, let's jump over. Let's see, select a role, Krasnodar. We don't need a Chinook. Let's just grab a little, Gazelles are pretty fast. We'll just put 2 Mistrals on it, get rid of the sand filter, get rid of a bunch of fuel so we're light, and we'll just push it right over there. That and I love the Gazelle. Any chance to fly it. Alright. Stingers are armed. Let's see, we need to grab logistics really fast. Alright, capture supplies are loaded. Turn that off, that on. What's the azimuth? Alright, 162, so 160, 165. And then we'll just verify on the way there. Alright. I hear a jet. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's taxiing. Here we go. Alright, we're on the way. We've got like maybe 10 minutes, I think, to capture this thing, so let's see if we can zoom over there as quick as we can and capture it. We'll try. We might not make it, but we'll try. It's worth it. How close were they to clearing Juliet? Oh, they did pretty good. They'll probably respawn and repair some of it when the server rolls over. What's up, Shootin' Poot? How you doing? Alright, it's next to the river. Yeah, right next to the river. Next to that lump right there. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and zoom in a little bit. Let's go ahead and load all the torque up. That's probably about all I'm comfortable pushing. BU! Drop some JDAMs on those suckers. Yeah, put a JDAM right there where that man pad is. That'll kill everything there. Another JDAM or two right here. Although with the BU, he can't ripple them that fast. But a 1,000-pound JDAM where those troops are will definitely get all of them. Hell, a 38 would probably get all of them, so 31 will definitely do it. Actually, yeah, if he's got to BU, he's probably got 2,000 pounders under there. If that's what he's got. I didn't even look to see what he's packing, to be honest. Oh, he's just picking the beats. He's got some Mark 82s and some Zunis. The Zunis will do it. Well, the Mark 82s will do it too, as long as you hit. But the Zunis are pretty good too. Zunis are surprisingly good. I mean in DCS standards, because DCS nerfed rockets and explosives so much that most rockets are kind of shit. Zunis are still fine as long as you can hit them. Cool, cool. Well, you're always welcome to come here and watch some extremely horrible flying. I'm here to serve. Regret. I think we're gonna make it. I haven't heard the 5-minute bell yet. If I've got 5 minutes still, I should be able to get there no problem. Or did I miss the 5-minute? And it's gonna pop any second. Oh, there's the 10-minute. Oh, 10 minutes? Shit, we got all kinds of time. Yeah, if you gotta go to bed, don't get all the shit out and start flying now. You definitely won't make it. I get that for sure. Back when I had to have surgeries all the time, I would literally be like, okay, I'm gonna log in and fly a little bit because I gotta be in surgery in like 6 hours and it might be the last one, you know, you never know. And then I would just not get that much sleep. Alright, I'm just following the sat nav here, and the zone right here should be about where hotel is. I don't see any wreckage. Oh, there's wreckage. Okay, see all those tanks? So we know that they're inside the zone. So let's drop down. Drop out all of our torque and unload it really quick. Little auto rotation. Slow down here. You can do a lot with forward momentum. Are we actually inside the, yeah, we are inside. We can stop right here. Of course, we're gonna have to actually put some power back in so we don't fall out of the sky. What are you doing? Started climbing again really fast. That was weird. It was definitely interesting. All right. Boom, we captured it before the server rollover. Can't beat that. Now, we're not going to be able to capture Juliet before the server rolls over, even if they hit it right now, because we'd have to grab fresh supplies from Krasnodar and get all the way out here, so it's just not going to happen. We'll have to wait for the server to restart on the next day. And we still got to worry about those two boats. Which again, those won't be a problem. Grisha? That shouldn't be a problem at all. Castle class is, yeah, that's nothing. I don't even think this Castle class has any defense to any munitions. Pretty sure it'll just get sunk no matter what I throw at it. Yeah, you can definitely melt away in it, but I mean that's the point, right? That's what video games are for, man. Oh, they did neutralize it just now. Man, I don't know if I can make that. I don't think I can make that flight that fast. 22 miles? Man, I might be able to do this. It's gonna be very close. Get our speed down, get our weight down. All right, grabbing supplies. We'll get everything else set up in the air. Let's just grab supplies and get in the air. We might be able to actually pull this off. All right, here we go. Oh no, 5 minutes, I'm not gonna make it. No. That's a little bit. 22 miles in 5 minutes in a helicopter is just not feasible. And landing, it takes time to land. You don't just land real quick. That was worth a shot. Which actually, you know what? Let's jump off of here. I don't want to get stuck in limbo. I don't want to run the server until it boots me, because DCS sometimes, if you get booted from the server like that, you get like stuck in this loading limbo. So we're just gonna leave the server. Oh, actually, it's like 1 in the morning, so yeah, we're gonna leave the server anyway. I didn't know it was that late. Have I really been flying for almost 5 hours? Damn. That's how good of a night it was. I didn't even know it was that late. Yeah, we're gonna call it here, everybody. It's like 1 in the morning. I've still got a bunch of shit to do tonight. And of course, you know, my caregiver will be up and moving around in like another 45 minutes or so. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated over somewhere. Oh, let me get the smoke capture shit off. Thing gets heavy on your head after a little bit. Alright, who is flying right now? Let's pick a winner. I'll still be in the Discord for a few more hours like normal. I don't go to bed till like 5 or 6 in the morning, so if you need to get a hold of me, I'll be in the Discord like always. If you leave me a message on there and I don't get back to you right away, I will. Just give me time. I'm old disabled pilot. I'm around the house most of the time, so even if it doesn't say I'm there, I'm usually there. Let's see. There's almost nobody flying, so Rook is flying. I'm gonna throw you guys over to Rook, unless he doesn't allow raids. I can't remember if he's one of the no raids ones. Well, if he doesn't take the raid, then I can't raid you anywhere else. So. Nope. Okay, he allows the raid. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Rook. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tonight like normal. And again, I'll be in the Discord for hours more. I've still got to do some more editing, and I've got to just do more shit, more stuff. I'll be here. All right, take it easy, everybody. The raid will go through in probably about another minute.